after admitting that she sent out an email which broke ministerial security rules. Thousands of mourners in the occupied West Bank have marched through the streets of Nablus during funerals held for 5 Palestinians killed in an Israeli raid. Israel says it acted after the killing of a soldier earlier this month and that the army had targeted an emerging armed group. The clothing giant Adidas has ended its partnership with the musician Ye, formerly known as Kanye West. Adidas says it doesn't tolerate hate speech, and later Gap said it would remove his Yeezy products from its stores. Comes after Ye posted anti-Semitic comments on his poster. From RMFFM.
26 października.
To jest 245. dzień wojny Rosji przeciwko Ukrainie.
Ta wojna skończy się wtedy, kiedy Krym wróci do Ukrainy. Tak mówił w swoim ostatnim wystąpieniu Wołodymyr Zełenski.
W tych faktach też 1,5-godzinny pobyt w schronie w Kijowie Franka-Waltera Steinmeiera.
I pierwsze ważne zdania nowego brytyjskiego premiera Rishiego Sunaka. Aneksja Krymu przez Rosję w 2014 roku była prologiem do wojny na pełną skalę. Powrót tych ziem do Ukrainy będzie oznaczał przywrócenie prawdziwego pokoju.
Tak mówił ukraiński prezydent Wołodymyr Zełenski podczas łączenia na żywo z uczestnikami Międzynarodowej Platformy Krymskiej, która odbyła się w stolicy Chorwacji Zagrzebiu.
Potencjał rosyjskiej agresji zostanie całkowicie zniszczony, gdy ukraińska flaga powróci na należne jej miejsce w miastach i wsiach Krymu, podkreśla Wołodymyr Zełenski. O tym, że w Ukrainie toczy się wojna na pełną skalę, osobiście przekonał się prezydent Niemiec składający wczoraj wizytę w tym kraju.
Podczas pobytu Franka-Waltera Steinmeiera w podkijowskiej Kornikiwce ogłoszono alarm przeciwlotniczy.
Pierwsze 1,5 godziny wizyty spędziliśmy w schronie.
Good morning. I just didn't hear from you. Hello, hello. Good morning. How are you doing? I'm okay, thank you very much. I didn't hear from you. Okay, that's good. Uh, okay, so you won't be anymore with Adam. Okay, that's good. Mm, okay. How how you doing with your private tradings? All of the props account and everything. The okay, that's nice. What about this other one? You open a few of them. What was them? Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay, that's very nice. It's quite good then. Nice to hear it. Yeah, I passed the challenge in um, one up. 1 second. Which one it was? Keep losing the. Yes, with the up you profit and with take profit trader. Excuse me? Okay. So this one I didn't done yet. I'm missing the dates on that one. Yet. I've got a target. I'm missing the dates, but I done the U profit, which is quite good. And on Monday I make like 11K on it. 30. Yeah. They've got they've got really nice rules. They've got much easier trading rules than the other companies, so they like it.
slowdown in demand we've seen for products, the end product to which these chips go into is spreading wider than just personal computers and smartphones. Ed Ludlow, Bloomberg News in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Interesting to see how the U.S. markets wake up in the morning here, just given where we're seeing across U.S. futures here right now, still deep in the red when it comes to the Nasdaq 100 futures. Across GM,
Yeah.
bullish rally here in Asia and beyond this morning. In fact, we're in the session highs here right now.
Okay.
Days and stocks were up for a second day.
Yeah.
Higher for CSI 300. Hong Kong's punching 2% gains. Dollars also bit on the back foot, and we see yields in sovereign bond heading south this morning.
Yeah, that's nice. Really nice. Okay. So I don't know if you saw it. I am in short. We've got a huge gap there at the open, but I don't think so this will happen shortly to close it. Yeah. You not feel comfortable with it yet. Yeah, everything will come. Shouldn't worry. But yeah, have a look what other options. Have a chat with him. Definitely will be something which will manage to help you with it. Yesterday I short the for the close. I short the top of yesterday. I was waiting for the news, so I knew what outcome it could be. So I short at the top, and my stop loss was really like 10 points, and I think it will take me. If not, then not. And I short for the contract, so that was nice short. Uh, yeah. I had a more or less idea of the area where the price can rebound, so that was actually quite spot on. It hit my first profits very quick. So I want to see if they will be really trying to close the gap or will go down from here. Yeah, I'm short. It's like when we when we found below the 200 EMA, I just shorted, and below the 36. The 5 minutes start to work as a resistance. Firstly, the 1 minute was the resistance, then we go on the top of it. Then we hit the 5 minute and we drop down. So I expecting from them to go lower. Before they will close gap, I thinking that we need to really go up to the bottom of the 4-hour fib line. I had something earlier, but it was quite messy on the chart. It was showing the candles very huge spikes, and I forgot the name of it. But I had something like that earlier. I was looking for something which will be showing the volume into my face, but as you can see now, not always the volume. They try to lie with the volume now. It's a lot of the big really orders coming to the market, and it's not like earlier on that the big volume hit the resistance and we going down. Now it's sometimes really it will hit the resistance and just going through it till certain level. So we need to look for the levels a bit more. It's the market's very volatile now. Yeah. Yeah, as you can see now, it's going really against me. Exhausted candle, exhausted candle, exhausted candle, another one, and nothing stopping them. Exhausted sale now, much bigger than buy. Okay, we'll see what's happened now. An hour to Frankfurt, still indecision, huge gap to be close after open. Miss earnings by the Microsoft and Google. So we had a quite interesting day. Today after the New York Open, we got a nice news from Canada. We'll see what will be happening then. Dollar had a bit of the ride as well at the Open. Okay, first TP almost done. We got a view up and 50% of the channel here, so I wanna see what's happened. Oh, believe it as it is. That's nice. So, first TP done. Just reduce the risk now. Oh, we got a view up and 50% of the channel when we cross that, I think so. The shot will be very nice. I open as well contracts on some other accounts, which I hopefully they will be hit shortly. So far we have tried to hold the price. Previously closed very far. We'll need to really close the gap and go much higher. So I don't think so. We'll be testing it today.
numbers that came in above expectations, but said its outlook remains mixed. He was speaking to the CEO shortly. This is Nick. Target filled.
Okay, on the other account the targets are filled as well. Germany and UK. Across the VWAP. Now I like to see going to the bottom of the box. We didn't have any huge like support resistance this time, so we should pass through it. And I would like to see the NQ testing the bottom of the 4-hour channel. We are on a VWAP now, so the price pass it and sitting on it now. Now it would be nice if the dollar will help and go up from here, because we can see that we found some support on dollar on the 4-hour channel.
Welcome back to the Thursday break here. Let's get back to the earnings stories. Santander turns beat estimates as a revenue boost from higher interest rates across key markets counters higher costs from inflation and the cost of covering salary loans. Joining us now is Jose Antonio Garcia Cantera, the CFO of Santander. Jose, very nice to speak to you once again this morning. So revenue being boosted in key markets by rate hikes, of course, but on the other hand, concerns that as interest rates go higher, that puts pressure on those you've lent money to. Will they be able to pay it back? How is that dynamic playing
A
out?
bit of the support here.
Good morning and thank you for having us again. I think we have an excellent quarter, not only on the back of higher rates, but primarily because we are growing the number of customers. We already have 160 million customers, 8 million more than a year ago.
So we got a nice setup for a short now. Like yesterday was a setup for the long. We got a nice setup for the short only. We like to spread the 1,515 bit more.
And that drove a 25% increase in net income. We are not seeing asset quality pressures yet. Obviously, this will very much depend on the type of
Service still red.
few quarters, but the bank is better prepared than ever to withstand
Oh, it was going down.
deterioration that we might see. Again, we are not seeing any asset quality pressures
Now it was.
in any of the markets what we operate.
Okay, so not seeing any pressure on asset quality at the moment. That's really interesting, Jose. Can I hone in on the Spanish market and ask you what the
Secure
message
some
to
money
clients
from
has been
it.
today? Because, of course, special bonds, the Spanish government has been talking about a windfall tax on bank earnings. It's been something that's been talked about in many parts of Europe at the moment. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I think the banks need to be part of the solution in terms of helping
In the morning, we like to have our quick reversals.
go through the slowdown that economies probably will go through in the next few quarters. So a tax on revenues or a tax on profits is probably not the best way to do so. Remember that banks in Europe are not earning the cost of capital. So we are not seeing any windfall profits at all. It is really important that banks, but any sector, actually earns the cost of capital through the cycle to to be able to invest in the business and to create value. And we don't think that a tax on revenue is being proposed in Spain is the best way to help the economies and credit going forward.
Okay, yeah, be interesting to see how the government would define windfall taxes. What do you see on the cost side, Jose? Where do you see the biggest cost pressures coming from?
Well, I think Latin American economies in general are indexed to inflation, so everything reprices with inflation immediately. Cost management in these economies is very difficult because inflation falls through immediately. In Europe, there is a lag, so we are not seeing the same amount of pressure from inflation on costs. In any case, our costs are growing below inflation as a group level, which is one of our key targets, and that's the way we expect to continue managing costs going forward.
We've seen a lot of political activity here in the UK, Jose, and the UK is a big market for you. So I wanted to ask you about doing business in the UK. And what we've seen in the oil markets and the political turmoil, has it made it more difficult to do business in the UK?
Well, I think the UK is a very important market for us. We are in the UK for a long time. We are there, obviously, to help our customers, individuals and businesses prosper. Most of what we do in the UK is mortgages. This has been a very dynamic market in the last couple of years. It continues to be very dynamic. We are increasing our market share. We are providing credit, and we don't see any impediment in the near medium term to continue to do so. So, earnings in the UK, our profits in the UK show how well our pricing is doing. We are earning double-digit return on tangible equity in the UK. But again, the most important thing is that volumes, the number of customers, is increasing.
Are you braced though for a drop in home prices, do you think? What are you expecting to see in the UK, given the big spike up we saw in gilt yields, and then some customers or providers of mortgages had to either withdraw products or increase the rate? I know that your products, you increase the rate, but those rates have since come down a lot.
It's invaluable to predict house prices is unimportant. And generally, macroeconomists believe that yeah, we're going to see a slowdown in the UK, in Europe, in the US, but the labour markets will remain relatively strong. So provided the labour market remains strong, we believe that the house prices will hold relatively well. Obviously, there will be differences between Barcelona, the rest of the UK, but when we look at the market as a whole, we don't see significant price drops in the coming years.
Okay, so we'll continue to watch unemployment numbers. Just quickly on Brazil, Jose. What are you seeing in the Brazilian market? It is, again, a big market for Santander.
Well, the market is there also very dynamic.
Yeah, we can see that they start to retrace a little bit.
Everybody's humbles GDP growth estimates in Brazil. At the beginning of the year, we thought the economy was barely going to grow this year. It's going to end up growing around 3%. So what's going on around the world is helping Brazil. Also next year, we now see positive growth. The elections that we have at the end of this week seem to be,
Yes, going down, so not sure why MQ had this bounce.
Basically because of the results of the first round and the Congress that was formed as a consequence of the first round. So we remain very positive, very optimistic about the prospects for Brazil.
Okay, thanks so much. Thank you very much for your time this morning. And it's a busy day. Jose Antonio Ortega, the CFO of Santander. Coming on the program, we see the earnings stories. North Hydro has posted third-quarter profits above expectations. The earnings outlook remains mixed. We will talk about aluminium. We'll also talk about renewable energy markets. We'll speak to the CEO of Trader Koltun.
WMA is only on 1 minute. Otherwise, they don't make any sense for me on a higher time frames. When? Yesterday. Okay. I'll check it. I was a bit busy with the work. Mhm. I'm making the furniture. I'm making the furnitures. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, yes. Yeah. I've got a few stuff, so now I'm not working anymore on a site. Generally just managing. Kind of, but I'll be looking a bit more to really trade more. Okay, as you can see what's happened now, the price go on the top of the EMA 36, so we'll be going up maybe to 5 minutes again. So the question is, do I want to secure some more money and re-enter? I will leave it here because we've got a 1 minute. I'll just do this way. I secure enough from the first trade. So we can go here, we can go there. If we'll pass the 5 minutes, this will mean we'll go a bit higher. 94. I've got 36. 36, yeah. I've got 36 and 200. That one is at 200, so 200 change red as well. 200 is at the same level as 1 minute. Dollar tank a lot. It's a moving average from Adam. It's moving averages. Okay, quite a lot of the buys, the search as well start to change, but we got a green print, which is a nice, usually the nice sum to add to the shorts. We're hitting 1 minute and 200 at the same time. But we got the mixed signals pre-buy here. Let's see what's happened now. So far, really, the search printed here on it was a nice adding to the short, and 1 minute will be a resistant now or not really. We've got the dollar taking support from the FIP. That's good too.
Co? Że przeprowadziłeś
cohort waking up to the current conditions. It's a feature of the labor market that they're busy
Okay, oil going for the new lows.
The banks work through their pipelines, and then as investors and also issuers find sort of a more accommodating
Dollar still dropping.
capability in terms of pricing, the market reopens. And we're beginning to see that on the equity field.
Given the backdrop that you're talking about, and perhaps as you see it, this temporary shift, what does that mean for the war on talent, especially as you look at costs? Is this era of continually paying up for talent, is that over now?
Look, the markets also go through cycles there, and you've had a very sort of competitive environment for talent in the past year or two, as in a sense, as the pandemic reopening had its impact on our industry as it did on others. You are seeing that begin to abate, so certainly attrition numbers in our company have begun to normalize. And of course, the market environment has changed in terms of where people are investing and where they think the growth is going to be. So I do see that normalizing a little bit. We're focused on being a great employer in a lot of different ways, not just compensation, the culture, the environment, the purpose of the organization, and importantly, our ability to support clients and the economy. So I think that's also been a real draw to people.
They cannot cross the 36, which is a bit annoying. So this area was a resistance earlier on, as we can see. We try to pass here, and it stopped us. Then when we passed here, it will work as the support, this kind of the range. Let's see what happened with that now. Going more to the left, there is a bit more of the range in this area. So we couldn't break the low of yesterday, which was the London low. We just barely touch it wicked and go up from there. Okay, I moved the stop on one of the accounts, so it stopped me out in profit. So ATR is quite small today morning, it's only 3.3. Yeah, dollar going lower. My thinking is only that they try to show this to the people, that everybody will try to go long now to close the gap. Got the buy signal. We're on the top of the EMA. EMA is green. Okay, we put the levels from Adam. Price going up. So yeah, 5 minutes, middle of the box. Nice, we are in the middle of the range.
in the city. Let's get to a conversation now about Standard Chartered then with the CFO Andy Malcolm, who joins me here on set in London. Andy, very nice
If he will take my stop loss, I'll be still looking to re-enter short probably. It depends what Frankfurt will do on open.
Net interest margins go higher, there's a rising interest rate that again raises concerns about asset quality on the other hand. So how is that playing out in the case of Standard Chartered?
Yes, I think two features of the quarter. One is economic growth starting to return in many of the markets we are in. COVID starting, not in all markets, but in the vast majority, to be a thing of the past, and rising rates as well, which was clearly helping. So the two together, a 20% growth in our income and a fifth consecutive quarter where our income has increased. So a good quarter for us.
So unlike the European banking sector I'm talking to today, we're talking about deteriorating fundamentals. You're seeing improving fundamentals.
Okay, this will be dollar support here.
Regulations being lifted in some cases.
Absolutely. It is a sort of schizophrenic world. You look at some of the Western markets, inflation, recession, the vast majority of the markets we are in are actually talking about progressive economic recovery, and we will not be immune from inflationary pressures, but they are much, much less of an issue.
What about China? Because you've mentioned credit impairments in China, in the property sector there. What's the narrative around China's property credit?
So China overall, people look at the GDP growth and say it has slowed, albeit hopefully next year it will pick up. I think for us the key thing is that we're not servicing the overall Chinese economy as a bank. We're focusing very much upon corporates, we're focusing a lot upon import and export, and we have actually had several quarters, even through the last period, when our growth in China has been very strong, and actually in the last quarter our growth in China itself was 20%, so a significant performance. We have taken some further impairment charges with regard to the real estate sector in China. It is a relatively small part of our overall book, but it is one part of the book that has been a little bit more challenging. Hopefully over the next few quarters that will stabilise, and with the government's actions to try to get that sector back on its feet again, we will see it improve.
So you're not a reflection of the GDP story then, you're much more specific to what you're doing. Given the challenges that economy faces, and given the ongoing COVID restrictions which still seem to be in place, does that encourage you to try and build up your non-Chinese Asia business? Is that the focus, or you remain focused on China?
We remain focused on China. If you look forward to next year, the GDP growth rates they forecast for China will be up there with the higher growth rates of any of the markets we are in. So I think we need to take a medium-term view here, and we are very, very committed to both China and outside of it. And as we see their economy starting to pick up, I think we should be a beneficiary both inside China and outside.
Can I ask you about the Hong Kong Fed? You talked about how Hong Kong is a big market for you. One analyst said yesterday that the growth in the Hong Kong Fed was now a non-zero risk. Is that something that you contemplate?
We still think this is a very low probability risk. It has been around as a risk for a period of time. It is not our core hypothesis. We think it will stay as it is, and therefore the world as we have seen it recently, we do not think there will be a big disjoint.
What are your plans for Hong Kong with the changing geopolitical environment, tensions between the West and China? Where does that leave your business and the place of Hong Kong, I suppose, in the global world of finance?
Yeah, Hong Kong has been a core part of our business.
Okay, 1.5 here. Just go below.
We have a big presence in Hong Kong. For an international bank, we have a big presence in China as well, and I see both of those continuing as we move forward.
Let me ask you about the UK, because even though most of your business happens elsewhere, you do have a presence here in the UK. Are you worried about the possibility of a UK bank tax? I mean, I know there's a surcharge already on the banking sector, but further taxation on the banking sector as a result of the new administration. We heard from the Prime Minister yesterday about tough choices, and they're looking around for ways to fix the finances.
Well, clearly the government is going to have to look very closely at where it needs to go to fund the future. I think that, to your question, one should reflect upon the fact that the banking sector already does pay a premium rate of tax, and also it is very important that the banking sector is robust, because it will be both a big delivery agent for getting the economy going here. So well-capitalised banks is an important part, and although our profitability has improved, it is after a period of very good profitability.
Yeah, dollar found the support.
So I'm sure the government will
just below the low.
Yes, I mean, what is the definition in this context, you think, of a windfall tax? I mean, I spoke to Santander CEO earlier, and he was making that similar point, and there was a European
From
bank
the
also
top of
saying
the
they're
low.
not covering the cost of capital in Europe. Is that how the government should think about it?
I think they have got to be mindful of businesses making sufficient return that they are investable for the long term. That is one of the features here. So we'll see what happens.
Would you consider that your domicile UK taxes went up significantly, or is that not even being thought about?
Listen, we've been domiciled here for many, many years, and there are always times when people say maybe you should make, you shouldn't make. It is a good place overall to be domiciled.
Okay, and in terms of looking going into next year, Andy, you talked about how your business, being Asia focused, has a very different story to tell compared to European businesses which are looking at macro headwinds. How do you get the business ready for 2023?
Well, most of our businesses, I think, actually are feeling that things are moving in quite a positive direction at this moment, which may be hard for some who are based in the Western world to believe. COVID, with the exception maybe of China, is seen as now being very much a thing in the past. If you look at the growth rates that are forecast for next year, the growth rates in Asia are significantly higher than in the Western markets. And as you said, a minority of our businesses in the Western markets, the vast majority is in the Asian markets that are growing. So our teams there are very encouraged by what is going on. Interest rates increasing a bit also is helpful. And, the future, I think, for us at the moment actually does look good. So we will just continue to deliver on it.
And how is the cost dynamic developing for you? We've talked a lot in recent, banks have talked a lot in recent months and quarters
10
about
minutes to
higher
open.
staff costs. Is that something you're dealing with, or again, do you have a slightly different story to tell on that front?
Again, it varies by market. I'd say probably a little bit more pressure in the Western markets, some pressure in some of the Asian markets, but less overall than maybe would be the case for a Western bank.
Okay, Andy, thanks very much for joining us. Really good to have you with us this morning. Andy Alford joining us, the CFO of Standard Chartered. We've had earnings after earnings coming through from the banking sector this morning. Let's get into some of those conversations. So coming up here on this program, some of the biggest US tech stocks tumbled in after-hours trading following disappointing results from Alphabet and from Microsoft. More on that sector next. This is Bloomberg.
So again, test on the 5 minutes. Go back to view up.
On the persistence, the high level of persistence of inflation, the rate environment, and how the recession will both in the US and Europe. The recession, we believe, will be in around 2% next year in GDP terms relative to 22. But as you say, there's a deeper restructuring that needs to go on around energy costs, China's export industries, our relationship, our trade relationship with China. And so I do think that repositioning will take some time. It will be a number of years.
That was Deutsche Bank CFO James Malhotra there speaking to Bloomberg about the economic outlook in Germany. Interesting to recap some of the things we've heard from the banking sector this morning. Let's start with Deutsche Bank. We heard there about this forecast of 2% recession in Germany next year, which is of interest in itself. And this comes on the back of the business reporting its highest pre-tax profit since 2006. That is to do with the higher interest rate environment, also fixed sales and trading revenue beating estimates. So a strong story to tell there. Let's also get the latest on unit credit and what we're hearing from that particular business. They boosted their profit goal the second straight quarter. The higher rates environment also helping that company. And so it was also the case over at Santander. The higher rates environment also of assistance. The bank saying it does not see asset policy pressure yet. That was coming through in our conversation with the CFO earlier, which was of interest. So that's the banking sector. Let's go to US tech. We've had big news as well. The biggest US tech stock tumbled in after-hours trading after disappointing earnings from some big names. Alphabet sales list, while Microsoft's forecast also fell short. Let's get to that reaction from Bloomberg in
Yeah, come on, go for the new lows.
key takeaways for you then, Matt, from these earnings.
Yes, okay,
91.
some currency headwinds, about 5 percentage points drag on growth there, and then a slowing advertising market, both cyclical and structural, I think there, and also the signs of some slowdown in demand for general computing, but also cloud computing, which is important for all of these companies.
So it's really interesting that that dollar story, I mean, is that intensifying? We've seen the dollar continue to gain, haven't we, in the past quarter?
Yeah, I'd say for the last quarter, it's maybe kind of 3 percentage points of growth, this quarter about 5 percentage points, so definitely a stronger effect this quarter. If you look at Microsoft's underlying results, excluding currency, they were more or less around the same level, sequentially, so around 16% growth excluding currencies. For Google, we saw that drop away from about 16% last quarter to about 11% sequential growth this quarter, so some tougher headwinds for Google definitely compared to Microsoft.
Okay, that's interesting. So it sort of sticks to Google maybe a little bit more. So that's the story around those tech names you've already heard of. What about Twitter? What is the latest on Musk and Twitter? He's been calling for this to be done by Friday.
Yeah, I guess the courts have been calling for to be done by Friday too. We had a political apparent yesterday with the bankers saying that he is intending to close the deal by Friday, which also means that we need to get all that debt lined up. So it seems like we're moving towards that deadline, but there's a few days between now and then, so lots of things I'm sure could happen in that time.
And we get some more earnings today.
Yeah, I think it's Meta is the big one today, and then Apple announcing tomorrow. So there's some good news to come.
So we're still ticking along. Thank you very much, Matt. That was very insightful. Bloomberg Intelligence with the latest on what we've heard from the tech sector already. So Alphabet sales disappointing, Microsoft sales, the forecast disappointing. Texas Instruments also seeing a disappointing forecast coming through on that front. Let's have a quick look at the markets then to bring this hour to a close. We have Chinese equity markets bouncing this morning, not as much as they were actually a little earlier on. They were up by more than 1%. Now they're only up by 7 tenths of a percent. We do see evidence of coming through in China, but maybe fading a touch. We've seen a rebound, of course, from the heavy selling on Monday, then a bit of a rebound in this morning's Tuesday's session, and another rebound today.
So yes, is at the same, managed to make the same low as earlier, and Q slightly higher, and we've noted NQ struggle much more with all of the tech sales, so I don't understand why they're not going lower. Yes, got a huge block of order, 100 orders at 30 points below. Isham, always you can join our live session in the morning on YouTube. 'Come on, go lower. Everybody waiting for the gap to be closed, and I really like to see the price going lower, testing the previous daily low before anything like that happen. Seconds. And we'll see did Frankfurt make any move on. Excuse me. It was nice to be part of the group. Okay. Okay, so Frankfurt is stalling. What's happening on our European markets? Yeah, but they stalling, nothing happening. Okay, we're going a little bit lower, but no big moves. I can see the UK and German market is the same. I keep stalling. Yes, make a small new low, but NQ didn't react for it at all. It could be one of these days we tried it a few times. That will be like ranging. The ATR is quite small. I'm missing those days when we had a nice moves up or down on the Frankfurt and London. They decide to buy. You can check it. Yeah. Yeah.
Chinese equities, what the Asian sector is telling us, there's expectations
You can ask him, is there like anything else which you can help the Discord?
so that's what Mark was just referencing there. So if he does, I'm not sure we're having a problem with that technology. So 12.2 features on
Mm.
now. But I can tell you that up on my Bloomberg in terms of European features, popular the lowest level pre-collected profit central Euro protected features, US features lower, significantly lower when it comes to NASDAQ features, Mark, because of that tech
Yeah.
trade overnight. What do you see on the G?
So that is fed through to on the GB today, mainly a yield story. So yields are lower across the board. We're really getting excited, like I said, we might have seen peak yields around the world because the growth of the downside is really kind of accelerating or kind of deteriorating the picture there for next year. And notice US is still following
Mhm.
5 basis points in long end. And this is this idea that, hey, maybe central banks have got a bit too credit rate. We need to start placing rate hikes. There's going to be more growth next year. January, that is feeding through to a mixed dollar. So dollar's not showing up there.
Okay.
But now,
Oh, the Cedron is really good one. I like the Cedron a lot.
commodity prices, that idea that softer yields, lower commodity prices,
Still showing us the short is in play.
increasingly well. They've been trading very volatile, like the stock market. Yes, Chinese stocks are up, but they were up much more earlier. As you've seen, Hong Kong stocks are back down towards flat.
A 5 minute is holding nicely.
After being up nearly 2% earlier. That's a really depressing story. Otherwise, we're seeing a little bit more mixed picture. But note this, oil prices slumping again. That ties into
No, not NTA. I found like a volume indicator at TradingView, but which was showing you the volume in different colors when it's spiking. But it wasn't too good because the sa because
The lenders of European peers are posting faster than expected results on rising interest rates. Let's speak
okay.
now to Andrea Koltun, the CEO of UniCredit. Andrea, very nice to have you with us this morning. Thank you so much for joining us here on Bloomberg TV. So give us a sense of what is driving this guidance higher. A rising interest rate environment, clearly a positive in many ways, but does raise concerns for some banks around asset quality. So what do you see from this rising rates environment?
thank you, Ross, and good morning. So, in terms of us, the results are driven by the implementation of our industrial plan, which is ahead of target.
So we got some banks earning today. Actually, I don't know if they happen or not yet.
They are also, however, affecting negatively our fee line, and there is inflation affecting our cost line. Notwithstanding that, we have 9 months with our top line up over 9%, our cost down almost 3.5%, and our provisioning levels are very low due to a number of reasons. One of them are we have a very sound portfolio to start with. Secondly, we started early provisioning, so we are fully maxed out on our specific provision on the book and have early stage 26 billion late last year. And finally, we're doing overlays to create a further buffer and prepare for the shock that may arrive next year. So when you pull all of this together, I think we have strong profitability results, but that take account of sound provisioning policies in an environment where the cost of risk has not risen yet. Andrea, good morning. That's a great breakdown of results overall. What do you think of
Boeing got the earnings today. Okay.
performance in the Russian unit? That's probably a little bit controversial given you've not received the full-scale exit of the Russian market like some of your rivals. What's the plan there for your Russian business for next year? So in terms of result, this quarter we reached 4 billion for the 9 months. If I consolidate the Russian unit in, we are 3.8 billion. The reason why the Russian unit is doing relatively well is because we were very cautious and very conservative on the provisioning in Q1. And because of that caution and conservatism during the year, we're either not making new provision or releasing old one, and that is creating a catch-up effect. So that at this point in time, the full consolidated results of the group or the results of the group excluding Russia are converging. As I said, net income fully consolidated 3.8 billion, net income excluding Russia 2 billion.
Okay, and on the subject of that Russian business, Andrea, we take the point about what you've been doing with provisioning there. Are you still considering a sale? What other options are you considering around the Russian business?
So we're committed to what we have said at the beginning of the year. So we are disengaging in an orderly and decisive fashion. From the beginning of the year, or actually from March, we have reduced our cross-border exposure by more than 50% at real cost, and we have reduced our local exposure at constant ruble terms by over 30%. We continue to refocus the operation mostly on our international clients, which are mostly European Union. As I said earlier, we have 1,500 corporate clients in Russia, but 1,250 are European Union clients that are trying to deal with a situation like we are. And then we're committed to continue disengaging
No i
and
grind.
reducing our position in Russia.
Okay, and that's about disengaging with your Russian position. On the other side, are you considering any M&A targets, either in Italy or elsewhere?
Well, I hope that these results demonstrate that most of the value of this group is internal. Look at where we were last year, look at where we are this year. This year we've made more money in the first 9 months than we made in the whole of last year, and last year was already considered a good year. As I said at the beginning, most of the value, actually, the lion's share of the value is internal, is unlocking what this group can do. And quarter after quarter after quarter, that is exactly what we're doing. And I will not risk derailing by doing acquisitions that are not substantiated by great terms or that are affecting our execution. For the time being, we're generating a lot more value than any acquisition that we could do.
Okay, does that mean you would rule out any M&A deals in Italy, Andrea? From what you've said there, trying to understand what you're saying. I mean, your capacity is completing a capital raising. Could you reopen talks with them after they've done that, after they've taken action on perhaps their staffing levels? Could you reopen those conversations?
So what I have said is that the priority and where the entire organization is focused is executing the plan. Executing the plan is creating billions of value, much more than any acquisition would. That's what we continue to focus on, and we will not be dragged in acquisition that do not achieve our objectives.
Okay, on that more macro, let's add to your performance rate. What's the implications for your business?
In terms of what we see, we're still in the center scenario. We're seeing a dip into recession with a point of sector one or two quarters and coming back into positive growth with about plus 0.2%.
This is what I was waiting for. So we got a huge buy. Don't worry about it. I'm not in buy yet. I want them to.
Is by creating overlays above and beyond our known customers to create a buffer to protect us from any negative scenario next year.
They really show the
At
weakness.
this point in time, I think that we're all guessing what exactly will happen. I think the best thing to do is to focus on execution, continue to increase our pre-provision profit, continue to strengthen our lines of defense as we're doing this quarter. We now have 1.4 billion of overlays to protect us next year, in addition to the normal cost of risk, and continue to strengthen our capital.
But they'll be pushing market now.
Now, I wonder, Andrea, if there's a disconnect between what we're hearing from industrial businesses and those at the front face, if you like,
To the 15 minutes.
and where it's starting right now, and the banking sector, because I spoke to the Santander CFO earlier, and he was not seeing any evidence in his provisioning of the slowdown. And you talked about provisioning being very low. Do you have any sense of when this catches up with the banking sector, or do you think that perhaps it doesn't for what you said?
Well, I think you need to consider two things. The first is clearly what we're evaluating is the signals we see now. There's some early indicators that we use, but they're still positive. So the current signals and the leading indicators that we see with our corporates, with our families, with our lending are positive and remain positive at the moment. At the same time, we do see a worsening in the inflation environment. I mean, we're currently running almost at 10%, and a deceleration of the economy. And we do anticipate a shock next year, but we don't see the evidence of it today. So because of that, what we're doing is preparing the right path
making the organization as strong as it can by maximizing our operating profit, and in addition to the normal specific provisions that we have already messed up earlier in the year, creating buffers and overlays that allow us to compensate for the rising cost of risk next year. So I don't think there is anything that is in disconnect between the two things. It's just that what we're seeing currently is not what is likely to be in 2023.
That's very clear. Maria, thank you so much for your time. Really good to hear from you. Trader Koltun, UniCredit CEO, talking us to us about the bank's results and the prospects for M&A, or lack of need for them, and indeed the macro environment. Coming up, we stick with financial services. We speak to the CWS CFO, Claire Peel, a regular guest on this program as the asset management unit reported an inflow of funds in the first quarter, ending a 6-month period of clients withdrawing cash. Plus, with the US tech sector further to go, we'll dig into disappointing results from some of the industry's biggest names. That's from certainly weighing on Nasdaq futures this morning, which is now 1.8%. This is Moving On.
Okay, look like they will be buying. It'd be nice to stay on the top of the feed channel. And then short. This is why I will keep waiting for it. Yeah. But these pumps on the last day, they was working like they was just pushing and pushing market higher. What happened at Europe? Pretty much the same. Yeah, we're still in a box of Frankfurt. We didn't left it yet.
Welcome back to Moving Markets Europe. We still have 44 minutes to go until the start of session 3 for this morning for these European equity markets. You can see futures settlements fairly muted this morning. And let's get into a conversation about these markets. Markets in Europe are caught between all kinds of different factors right now. There's what's going on in the Asian markets, which are doing their own thing. There's expectations rising around US.
Okay, this is the bottom of London yesterday of the range. They look like they're keeping this bottom.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering if you're going to say that, and that's going to put it all together. I keep expecting these markets in the short term. I think they're extremely confusing, some of the short term price action moves as a long term. There's not much going on. What is probably interesting is that for a long period of time, things have been trading quite calmly. And there's been one kind of global trade with higher yields, stronger dollar. That's weighing on risk assets. That's been the theme.
So you got this nice gap here, but they wanna try to show us, yeah, we'll close the gap, but later on today we've got the news release from Canada. This is one they can do that.
Is the relief there is about the idea that energy prices are looking much lower than they feared a little while ago. And people are worried now, hey, the global environment might not have high yields, might have a stronger dollar, maybe it's a little bit less bad than we thought.
Yeah, it's interesting when that negative macro theme can turn into something positive from risk sentiment, isn't it? What do you make of the US tech story and we're going to talk more about this in a moment, Mark. But do you think then that we need to? I mean, this does seem to be quite widespread. The disappointments around big tech, the strength of the dollar is one factor, but also weaker advertising spend more generally. So there are a number of negatives adding up here.
Yeah, I think this is a real economy takeaway. It's going to emphasize what we're seeing from PMIs and everything, but finally we're starting to see.
So just clear my stops and what you go down now.
Starting to hit earnings and kind of hitting kind of expectations for next year. So I think this is more of an economy slowing. Certainly the economy is slowing.
Just barely touched the new, we picked up the new high from all of this week. Okay. The ATR still is significant slow.
We've seen the new Prime Minister putting together his cabinet, keeping Jeremy Hunt's title, which no doubt will be a comfort, has been a comfort to markets. But on the other hand, the Times reporting in London that perhaps there'll be a delay to the statement. We couldn't get confirmation on whether there'll be a delay or not. I suppose that the difference might come from how long a delay, and is it going to come before the Bank of England meeting still? That could be an important factor, do you think, for markets?
Yes, absolutely. We were discussing this earlier, as I think some people are saying, look, delay by one day, avoid a Halloween harsh fiscal statement, and at least know that's Tuesday, enough time for the BOE to react. So I think if they delay by a day and they deliver a competent, credible statement, that would be a very, very positive sign for markets because there is an expectation of delay. There are a lot of big ifs that day. It's a short delay and a credible statement. If they delay until after the BOE, that means the BOE is hampered yet again. It's handicapped your decision. It might be more bullish than otherwise.
I will put a limit order here. Oh shit, it's supposed to be limit order. I wanna seriously define the strength in the middle of the box. We got a pre-sell signal. Yeah, by mistake, because I'm supposed to put the limit order here and I pressed the wrong button. Yeah. But I think I'll be closing it because the price can stay on the top of the and the short was perfect from there. Gone to the bottom of the channel.
Welcome back to Bloomberg Markets in Europe. 40 or so minutes to go until the start of cash equities trading for this Wednesday morning, and you can see that the futures picture flat to negative, deteriorated a little bit. Euro Stocks 50 futures now down by 0.4%. A little bit of weight coming through in London, it seems. Now let's get to New York Tech, because US futures, the swept me away by this story. US tech stocks tumbled in after-hours trading after some of the industry's biggest companies reported disappointing results. Microsoft posted its weakest quarterly sales growth in 5 years, while Alphabet sales fell short of expectations. Blue chip bellwether Texas
Mm.
also gave a weakened forecast. Let's dive into these details. Matt Robson joins us from Bloomberg Intelligence. Matt, everything is you once again. So take us through the key takeaways from the tech sector report.
We're just touching the view up, but it look like 50% of the channel. It's here for 80. But yeah, it looked like they was clearing the stop loss from all of the people, and price can range now up and down before any decision is made. There was a buy signal at the top, there is a sell signal at the bottom. Who will win?
Matt, sorry, good morning. Do you have any kind of idea when we can expect a much different picture from, say, Meta platforms coming, or would you assuming
Contrarian.
I think it's going to be a similar story. I think Facebook, Meta, and Google are essentially the advertising providers, particularly in the digital space. I think if anything, Facebook faces tougher headwinds because they're more directly affected by the changes that Apple made in terms of ad tracking. So if anything, you might see some bigger headwinds, I think, with Meta compared to Google.
It's not say that there will be a short. Oh, okay.
And Matt, obviously one of the most high-profile tech sagas of 2022. What is the latest on Russell? So ultimately, the call happened yesterday between Russell and
Yeah,
brokers about the debt funding. It's about 13
it will be ranging.
they're dotting the I's and crossing the T's to get that money available to complete the transaction on Friday, and Musk saying that's what he intends to do. So direction of travel is positive, but there's a couple of days to go before Friday, so I don't think anybody's particularly holding their breath at this point.
Okay, we certainly won't do that then. Thanks very much, Matt Robson, joining us now from Bloomberg Intelligence with a look at the tech sector.
I think so.
This is important because it's having an impact on US futures. You can see NASDAQ futures down by just shy of 2% right now. E-mini is down by 1%. Dow futures down by 0.3%. And it's interesting that there's something. Now there are various things going on here. As Matt was talking about, there's the weight of the dollar. There's also concerns around advertising revenue and the strength or otherwise of demand for the likes of PCs. So that's something we'll certainly focus on. More broadly, then, that's the picture around US tech.
That spike was nice. Huge one. Lots of dodgy candles.
fiscal statement. Welcome back to the program. Let's find out what's going on the futures picture then here in Europe. And the futures picture is negative. Looks to be deteriorating a little bit, down by 0.2% for equity futures. The FTSE went a certain way yesterday, missed out on some of those gains yesterday, and continues to look a little bit weaker this morning. Perhaps some of the moves we've seen in the pound less favourable for the FTSE 100 than they might be for smaller cap stocks, of course. And a lot of questions still hanging over the UK economy, and also whether we get that fiscal statement on Monday. Let us go from that, though, to a conversation about what is happening over in the earnings story for financial services. And Deutsche Bank Asset Management Unit, DWS, has reported an inflow of funds in the third quarter, ending a 6-month period of clients withdrawing cash. DWS pulled in an additional 7.7 billion euros in funds in the 3 months to September.
For some reason, it looks like a short for me.
Good to have you with us on the program. So we've talked to you before about outflows for 6 months. Now inflows is the story in this most recent quarter. Tell us that to sound.
Yes, thank you. Yes, with this result for the third quarter, we have seen inflows of 7.7 billion within the third quarter. It's of course
Okay.
a difficult market environment that we're operating in and we continue to operate in. So very much driven by cash inflows in the third quarter. We saw outflows previously. We have seen those come back almost entirely.
Yeah.
Being the cash inflows. But outside of that, we look very much at the diversification across the asset classes and where else we can kind of draw in that income.
What I don't like is
Inflows in alternatives. We continue to see consecutively, actually, for each quarter in 2022, we've seen inflows in alternatives across real estate, across liquid.
what I don't like is all of these candles here try to break. They're just waiting for a bigger push to break through.
But really consistently, we've seen strong inflows from alternatives as well. And that's a very mindful market.
That's nice.
Supporting revenues. And across the active asset classes, the environment active was similar to the industry and ourselves.
We could.
Yeah. Some of our active asset classes. But as we go through looking a bit more deeply into the underlying funds, again, we see mixed deliveries being active as well. We see some of our funds delivering inflows. Some we've seen some mandate redemptions. Fixed income has been challenging this quarter. So looking at a mixed picture, but overall very pleased to report net inflows for Q3.
Claire, good morning. It's always a awesome moment to show because amidst some of the noise of the management change and the accusations of denial and greenwashing in the past year, you would have thought it would have focused the numbers and that the core business is very strong. And kind of you talked about the flows dynamic, and in previous quarters you've talked about the fact that headline outflows didn't matter because it was that volatile, low margin cash business, and really you're doing on the high margin stuff. This time it's the opposite. So am I kind of understanding from your comments there is that in previous quarters the headlines actually did reflect how strong underlying business is, whereas this time
This was yesterday London lows as well. As you can see, yesterday London open range, a Frankfurt and London, so we are pretty much at the same level.
I think we see a mix that really resonates with what we're seeing in the market at the moment.
Top of the range, it's almost the same.
Rising interest rates, inflation, and so on. And I think really that the message that we see in our flow picture is really demonstrating that we quite consistently have things that we're seeing across the market. So I think it's no question it's a challenging market environment that we're operating in. But what I would draw attention to actually is how does that play into revenues, how does that play into the revenue result overall, and how does that play into our adjusted profits, our bottom line. And we're very pleased to see this year that the management fee revenue and the overall revenues are increasing in the 9-month period this year versus last year, up 7%.
So I wanna see if the dollar is really on the support now. If it is, then yeah, we're going down. If not, at least the 4 hour.
And we continue to work with the investigating authorities on that. We continue to send out disclosures and our prospectuses, and especially after a very deep review that we have conducted, continue to send out those disclosures, which of course, we need to resolve the matter and we need to conclude that with the regulators, which we're working very, very rapidly on, of course.
It's not yet, as you can see, Sydney open range is bigger than the Frankfurt one, but we are at the same level as we was yesterday. If you will see the screen, the Frankfurt, the London was at the same level as we are now. I'm going to check with Adam why we're not showing the ranges here, not just showing the middle of the range. I don't know what's the reason of that.
I think the regulation has really continued to evolve around that and continues to transform, continues to develop, continues to change. And so it's not a static topic, it certainly does move along, and we move with it, and we will transform our capabilities, our product offerings and our response as we go along, working very closely with regulators and with clients in that regard. So yes, I think sustainability is certainly a very emotive topic. It's something that needs a lot of attention, a lot of investment, a lot of engagement, and we continue to operate, very actively on our strategy on all of those fronts.
You talked there about your strong revenues a little bit before. One of the followers is the stock information kind of 62.5% versus 60.6% estimate. Obviously not alone in this world of facing cost pressures in a massive inflationary environment. What do you think the US doing to address those cost pressures?
Just wait. I want to buy probably. I will be buying if I will see that they can really hold on the top of the 4 hour FIP, or I will be selling when they will go below and show me that they can stay below. Otherwise, don't care about it too much.
Guided to a very competitive cost-income ratio of around 60% from this year, and we are on track to deliver that despite the market volatility and all the features that we've seen this year. We are on track to deliver that for the full year, and indeed we're on track for that within the 9-month period as well, aside from the exceptional items we saw in the third quarter. But absolutely, we need to be very disciplined in the cost increases at the moment, given the inflationary pressures that we of course are witnessing. And we also need to be very discreet and discretionary.
At this point, given the inflation pressures we talked about, the fears about recession in many parts of Europe and Germany, certainly heard from the CEO of Deutsche Bank earlier on, a pair of businesses
the top one is okay, 1 second. The top one is 11501 and the bottom one is 11483. Okay, I need to phone someone. I'll call you back. I'll be back shortly. Yes, thank you. See the NQ. We even don't have a strength to go to the other side of the opening range. She's over 5 molecule line, so most of the time we're below it, but the nice thing is the left one is below it. So this is the right fit. Just check different things. Yes, it's below the VWAP.
What the market in the markets in Europe was like 20 minutes to go until we start following European equity sentiment and consensus. Negative factors for European equity markets down on Europe's volatility features down by 4.1%. Let's get to what's on my side this morning. That market thinking about last week, talking about a rising interest rate environment. So what happened after so what environment for May? Operators with people with institutions and also again what you see on the US housing deficit.
Yes, exactly. And there's also a bit of attention over the last 24 hours on the paper prices and the US government space in terms of the huge outperform that bonds very, very high prices. And obviously now looking at the QT and actually our prices but what we're seeing right now is largely the underlying debt payments, i.e. coupon payments, they have to pay with their link. And there's two components. There's the market debt. There's actually non-market debt, which is debt which is not easily tradable, but they still owe those coupons on their assets. And then you combine that with the basically non-market debt is normally not fixed. It's not really rolled over as much, so it kind of stays more steady. The market bit obviously is very vulnerable to interest rate changes. So this is a way to estimate the annualized debt payments the US government has to pay on the debt. You can see a fresh record. Actually, July was the record break the previous one back in 2019, and the last 2 months have been the largest increases ever in increases in debt payments. For up to about 650 billion euros is the estimated debt payments, coupon payments on US debt just to service it for the next 12 months. This as of the end of September. It is still not an absolute hierarchy. It's started to see it continue on, but it's not an increasing debt burden. But obviously, this is an environment not going to change. It's the market is going to change. So quarter, I have to say, with revenues up 15%, and all of our business is performing well. To your point, Adam, you have to navigate.
I was wondering if London will do anything about the will be arranging like that today. I was wondering if the London will do anything. I will be like arranging till 10, 11 a.m. Like it's, as you can see, lots of sale and everything happened to the Asia session, and yesterday closed of the session. So they will be waiting what the US will be doing, like the US market. Okay. Yeah, can you hear me now? Okay. Okay, I will check it shortly. Yeah, I can hear it really. 1 second. Okay. Okay, so I'll just disconnect and reconnect. How can you hear me now? Better. Any better or is the same? Okay, that's good. So oil going up. Then test the bottom of the Asia. That's strange. Maybe it's one thing's open. How is it now? I just reset the headset. Okay. Thank you for letting me know.
And of course, the market environment has changed in terms of where people are investing and where we think the growth is going to be. So I do see that normalizing a little bit. We're focused on being a great employer in a lot of different ways, not just compensation, the culture, the environment, the purpose of the organization, and importantly, our ability to support clients and the economy. So I think that's also being
Up and down, up and down. No clear direction. Delta looks so strange as well, straight. $11,500. This will be the for our feed. Okay. So the dollar still dropping a bit. This will be the next area of interest for me for dollar to stop. I'll do this way. This was the algo line. And the weeks will open today with the huge gap down. Gap up, sorry. We'll see how big will be the gap. But we had a nice drop, so that will be nice to see.
That's right. So it looks like a few negative headlines coming out of Barclays today, but probably actually a bit more positive than they initially showed. So the key number for me today.
Oh, Barclays missed the revenue.
Around £380 million, which
Barclays, the bank, they missed the revenue. Yeah, today is like in the morning we've got the European banks earning release.
Given the downturn in markets that we've seen, the credit card business is also holding up, as are mortgages for now. I just booked a holiday on my credit card, so I'm kind of contributing a bit there. But we do expect those dynamics to change as the recession hits. There's going to be weakness in the mortgage market and credit cards, so definitely points to watch on the analyst call later. Joe, well, most of I know about your holiday that you've booked. We don't have much time, so I'm still going to ask you about Reckitt Benckiser. I don't know whether you call it Reckitt Benckiser or just Reckitt nowadays, but tell me what the story is. That's right, so it looks like a beat from Reckitt, and this is mainly coming from the nutrition business. So there's some really strong numbers in the infant formula industry, where there was a bit of a shortage in the US in the last quarter, which has now cleared up a bit, but we're seeing that in the numbers today. What's weak is the hygiene business. The cleaning products still coming off those COVID highs that we've reported on before. Lysol is a lot weaker. We're all cleaning our houses a lot less according to Reckitt. So that could be a negative today.
Can you tell a very interesting story about Argentina? More holidays, less cleaning. What about cars? Are one of those or not one?
That's right. So with cars, we have Mercedes-Benz. They're actually pushing their guidance up.
So gold going up nicely.
This is mainly coming from the pricing. It's not a demand story. Demand is actually quite weak, particularly in Europe and the US. So I would expect that stock to potentially decline today.
Thanks so much. I think that's very interesting with the latest on the stocks we have in focus. Many stocks in focus after a busy morning for earnings. Let's take this to go until the open. Futures unfortunately a little bit lower. US futures points more
FTSE
negative.
keeping quite good. They're going for a new height. Two minutes. Don't look good because you've got like big buy candles and volume and very small candles. So 520. One minute. I think so at the beginning we can have a push because the FTSE going up at the open. They make the new high on this session. Yeah, just retesting the 520 area. Yeah, you can see the UK market try to make a push.
Yes, good morning, Farah. I hope I can do this a little bit smarter than earlier. I did a bad job of it earlier. But anyway, this chart is the estimated annualized cost of servicing the UK.
Come on, bit more. I got the target there. Not a lot more.
We reached a record in July, but it's still rising parabolically. In fact, in August was the biggest ever increase. In September was the second largest increase. And it's really risen parabolically since 2002 over next year. It's all about the changing yield. Now, this is really going to play into the midterm story in 2 weeks' time. What is interesting is that last time I was rising this sharply was actually back in 2018, when we were also going into midterms, and there's a really big topic then.
So far it's the same like as a Frankfurt. Try to make the new high and losing the strength.
of US dollar and US equities because of a constrained US government ability to spend and react to downturns.
No setup for the normal trades. Yeah, I opened the long, I've got a few targets, but as I told you, my area of interest is 520. And I want to see what's happened when we reach there. I will be taking one of the profits there, and I will be looking to keep the rest or close all of them.
Here's a really big question for markets. This one, we have Rishi Sunak's new cabinet meeting for the first time this morning, including the new Chancellor, Jeremy Hunt, and we're hoping for confirmation after Hunt and Sunak have spoken. The Times is reporting that Sunak wants to delay, potentially by a couple of days, this statement. Because it seems to be miners, Hunt put it, there are eye-wateringly difficult
Good morning, how are you?
but hope there is that he wants to stick to the original date, so that potentially banking those deals.
Yeah, didn't see you a long time.
The good news is Charlie Dean, former BOE and Office for Budget Responsibility official, has said that because of Rishi Sunak's calming effect
That's
on
nice, that's
markets, as he
nice.
pointed out a moment ago, means that this fiscal black hole that Jeremy Hunt needs to plug has
Yeah,
now
that's a
reportedly
good
halved
idea.
to £30 billion. So potentially another eye-watering
So what's your
statement.
idea for the German market now?
Yeah, and listen, we just also heard Jeremy Hunt spoke yesterday, and they mutually agreed to work together for the conference of the UK economy. And this is supposed to
Yeah, it was the screw up of Microsoft and Google.
I don't know whether much like the wrong that they're talking to each other. Yes, and it's the same message that we heard from the deputy banking
This is
governor
how
earlier
start,
this
and
week.
yeah,
It seems that the
cannot see
economic
anything else
forecasters,
there.
market Westminster, the
15 minute,
institutions are working together again. And I think it was an important point
yeah,
made by Deputy Governor
15-minute
Koltun
candle. It's really
of his administration, having
not
been one of
showing
the
any
leaders
sign of the
behind
strength from the bulls.
signing the budget. And he really laid the blame at the door of ministers, not officials. So already you can see that the cooperation is back under the Sunak administration.
Oh, that's amazing. Nice, that's really good. Yeah, he didn't say anyone that he met you in person. Nah. So like as I mentioned earlier on, we are in the range of the open yesterday, Frankfurt London open yesterday, and we are at the same range. Everybody waiting for this gap to be filled because we got a huge gap here on tonight open, but they won't be doing it shortly. Probably they will be waiting for the news release when the Canada will release the news. I've got some longs from the bottom, uh, but they don't look very promising. So my area of interest is around 520. If we reach there, I got a TP here, and if we cannot stay above that area, I will be closing all of them. As Isham saying, switching on to scalping mode, taking up and down of the box, and that's it. The nice thing is we managed to push the 4-hour fib a little bit higher. The VIX will be showing shortly gap as well. Sorry for that. But the dollar, yeah, okay. The dollar, it look like slowly finding the bottom. So as dollar will start to go up,
separate from what is happening on the fiscal side,
NQ will tank.
the largest equities in the FTSE 100. Those are companies that are extremely attractive in terms of valuation, very exposed to non-pound revenues. So we've been actually lacking UK equities, also the largest companies within the index, in the period of volatility. I would say the more difficult there is going to be the companies that are more exposed to the UK economy, and the UK economy will be difficult for some time.
Are there any margins that actually you can pick up right now for these companies on the FTSE 250, for example, that are under extreme pressure?
There are very few, and you really need to be selective, and possibly as we've been hearing more from fiscal policy decisions, there will be better opportunities to buy.
Nothing big. There was a Barclays missed earnings. Otherwise, nothing happening in a morning session. We will have the Canada releasing the news later on after the New York Open. That would be nice.
Yeah, I think that's the question right now. Because earlier, when there was pivot to speculation, the last time people were pretty disappointed. But I think people are getting their hopes now again after home price data yesterday showed the softer than months since 2009, and we have consumer confidence kind of rolling over. And so now people are getting a bit more confident that maybe we can start looking ahead to 2023. Will there even be a rate cut then? And that's how we kind of see even the short end of the treasury curve kind of starting to come down because of all these economic risks. And we have had some comments from Fed officials about starting to look ahead to when is a good time to kind of turn that monetary policy around. But are you expecting a Fed pivot?
I'm not expecting a Fed pivot anytime soon. The Fed is going to be big
Yeah, so far.
exclude the 2.5% level sometime next year. But the truth is not going to depend
Oh,
if that's going to happen. So it will really depend on what happens to core CPI and also if labor numbers continues to hold up. The one thing that I will
whoa.
say is we're seeing some pretty interesting opportunities right now on the treasury side. You have a US 30 year that is 40% down in price year to date. That discounts a lot of potential volatility going ahead and a lot of
That's nice. I just want. I wondering when the starting will release the internet to Europe, like UK and the other countries, because only for now it's only in Ukraine, as far as I know. Ah, what's the prices on it? Oh, okay. Oh, not so bad. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Bloody hell. So that's the future of the internet, not like a cable internet from Virgin in UK, which is always I've got a struggle with it. Okay. Yeah, but why not? It's powerful enough for it, and there is a lot of satellites in the sky, so there is no sign of the weakness for them. Like through the cable, you can send the signal to the cable at like the amount of the cable which can carry the signal. and with the signal from the sky, you can send it as much as you want. It's how all the satellite TVs was working earlier on. I don't know why nobody had this idea earlier. Like why Elon was the first one. Okay, so always money making money. That's nice. That's something which definitely I will read more about it. I've got a friend of mine. He got a like caravan, living with the family in a caravan at the middle of the fields. Because in UK, if you want to build a house in a nice foresty area, you need to live for 10 years. Show proof to the council that you're living for 10 years at this area. So this will be solution for him. That's amazing. This is what I want to do. I want to travel around the Europe and using the internet or around the world, even like go to Africa. And I was always wondering how can I use the internet, and there is nothing like, or even if I will go abroad next time now, I don't need to pay for the, what's the name of it? Using of the broadband, because some countries, if you're going out of the Europe, the internet is freaking expensive. So that's super strange. We had this huge drop, and the VIX, it didn't make any gap. 1 second, I wanna just. You see, there is no gap on VIX. I am surprised. I don't know what they try to cook this time. I hate range like that. Come on, just show us the direction. I am in long, but I've got your feeling, so that's funny. Okay. Okay, so one of my one of my targets is done. Yeah. As I mentioned, then 520 was my area of interest. And what you show now? If we can stay in the top half of the box, that will be a nice 503. No, I got still open the other contracts. I just want to see. I want to see if we can stay on this side of the box. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Or if it doesn't, and the banks continue to benefit from this, will we see that become a political issue? We've already seen talk of windfall taxes in a few nations, so will that become the latest hit on bank profits?
Well, thanks so much, Michael Moore, Bloomberg's managing editor for finance. Now, there's plenty more, of course, on the bank street, so individually onto what we heard from Deutsche Bank and Barclays. Still with us, Fabiana Fidelli, the chief investment officer at equities and multi-asset at M&G. Fabiana, when we look at banks, I mean, they're kind of a great barometer of what consumer spending may do.
Starting here, as you can see on the screen, on start is a huge gap, starting at 26 and finishing at 83. So this is why I keep them open, but I'm not saying that this will happen. Okay. Eleven, 620.
Or how deep the recession is going to be going forward, and what the impact will be on credit health. And so far, it looks like the recession is not going to be 2008 kind. But obviously, we have to be prepared.
I like it. So what I done now, I move my TPs. One TP is on a 580 and the second one is on a 620.
So this has been very selective, which by the way has been the most primary that we have implemented over the last few months of market turbulence. We would have liked to
This will be my final TP.
because it would give us more exposure to the interest rate rise and possibly more credit, if you want, hedging from the perspective. Going forward, we also like emerging markets banks. We've seen a number of them reporting over the last few days, strong reports.
I had a short bias in the morning, but I am lucky that I changed my mind seeing, and as well seeing all of this week here, and they struggled, but they tried to break it with really so hard this area, and they couldn't do it. So the two contracts which I got left there are 1100 plus. The question is now, we can go grab liquidity from here, like from this drop, and then really start the huge drop down. We touch the 15-minute and reverse from it. The gap starting at 11,525 and finishing at 11,583. If you will see if you go to the 15-minute, you can see how big is the gap. The best is a clear chart on 15 minutes. You can see it the easiest. Can you see here? Can you see my screen? Yeah. You can see the gap is from here, open of the market. This was the close of the market at 11,572, and when the Sydney opened, the candle it's here. So all of that area is the gap. I going up to where the last candle is shown. So this is the last candle. I going to the bottom of the wick of the candle because there is nothing here. It's mean lots of orders happen here because of the miss of the earnings by the Microsoft and Google. Lots of people like from Sydney session, they put the orders into the books. What does happen on Sydney Open? All of these orders was filled, and they create a huge imbalance and gap on Open. At least this is how I understand the gaps on Open. When there is a lot. Yeah, yeah. You can do on 15. You can do on 5 or 1. It's really, as you can see, the level is still the same. The 5-minute looks slightly different than 15, but the levels are the same. So the next level of the, if we'll go up, will be 43, which is the top of the view up. Actually, I will move one of my TPs there. For some reason, I'm not expecting a huge run to close it. Probably. Excuse me? The rectangular, yes, it's here. You can choose whatever you want by just using the rectangular. Yes. Probably 1 second. I'll just mark one more thing for myself and I will show you. So this will be, it's a middle of the box. It's where is the wick. This will be my resistant. What's in the path here? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I don't think so. We'll be closing that gap now. Just moving my take profits a bit lower. So going back to that, I will delete it. Going here to the rectangular and doing like that. Okay. Well, then you go to the settings and you can do what you want to do in the settings. You can fill inside, you can do outer border, how thick you want the box. Probably need to check in these settings. So, okay, going back to the levels, 540 is my resistant. So I move one of my TPs here. The last one is still there, but that's stupid and probably I'll be moving it earlier or reversing the trade. wanna see what's happening at 5:40. Even if we'll go there. Mr. Gray, you using the search or not really? You using the search on DAX or not really? Have a look. What I try to pick up on a search. DAX has how nice is divergent. And the same here. Okay, we make the newer high, so that one not really, but the other way. Okay, talking this way. They managed to make the new high with much smaller volume. So this telling to me this thing will go down, and here is a perfect showing as well that there will be a weakness, but it took much longer because each of them it's lower. Adam tried to build in the divergence into the search. But really I like to pick them up by the eye. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I got it on the default settings. Let's do market correlation. Oh, it's okay. 15-minute, come on. Second test of 15-minute and so far it's failed. I really want to see 540. The move is not so strong, and if you go to 15 minutes, you can see that some algos they sitting here. This was support earlier, but it will be a resistance now because we just come to it like to the butter, and previously as well. What they want to do, they want to show everyone that they're going towards the gap. People will start buying and they will drop this. This is, well, for me, I thinking still we can go up to 540 area because there is a quite lot of the unfinished business and everything. So we can go to that area. If we cannot pass it, or if we pass it, come back and go longer, then I will keep my last runner. If we go and bounce from it, then at the bottom of 15 minutes, I will have the limit order short. Because I will not take a short from the top. Definitely, I won't take that risk. I will need to see that they cannot pass it. They will go to the 15 minute and then I will take short from there. I need to be more patient because today it's a ranging day. A lot of people make money yesterday on the short because everybody could expect what will be the outcome of the news. So the market will be looking to take the money away from the people now.
A settling once we have visibility into the path of both interest rates and the economy.
So that deal flow then comes back to
And I think at that point the deal flow begins to come back in a sense,
Excuse me?
shifting back to micro at point in time.
No, no, I don't have any contact at the banks.
If markets will likely start to go back.
Yeah, yeah. I will wish if they will know.
Still some time to go on this move on.
It's really for some of the markets people they know what can happen, what driven news for the bigger like with the earnings. Whoever was doing the earnings yesterday for Microsoft, they knew that there will be a drop, but they're not allowed to trade.
Look, our commitment pipeline at this point is down to only about $2 billion, and we think we've marked that now appropriately for this critical
Yeah.
position.
Today it's
And also issuers find some of the more accommodating
today it's
and more predictable
26th.
pricing, the market reopens. And we're beginning to see that already in the third quarter.
Nothing important. But Apple is tomorrow and Amazon is tomorrow.
Yeah, it was really strong when it came to FIC, especially. A lot of that thanks to market volatility beat most of Wall Street peers as well. Net interest income, that also got a boost.
You can send it in a student chat so everybody can see it.
Issue was, one of the issues was deal making piece. He talked about it there. He talked about 85% also when you include some of the write downs and the issues they had with the leveraged loan market. Now, shares are losing a bit of steam. You can see they're down about 0.2%. Some analysts are flagging their higher costs.
Okay, they're showing as well European earnings or just the US market, the big market. Oh, nice.
Talked about this idea that we're going to have a deep restructuring of the German economy. He thinks there'll be a recession, around a 2% drop of GDP next year. But beyond that, in years to come, he said, look, this German economy needs to change, whether it be to figure out energy costs, whether it be trade with China, whether it be exports. He said it needs to change. Now, in terms of crises, he doesn't think that it's going to emanate from the banking sector this time around. Just because
I need to mute myself for a second. I'll be back in a minute, okay? O kurwa, to niedobrze. Nie da rady. To była cieńsza. Zaraz się dowiem, wiesz? A to co, chcesz złożyć dwie osiemnastki do siebie i... Aha, daj mi parę minut, dobra? I'm back. Yeah, you can see that they cannot pass the top of the EMA. We are at the bottom of 36. Whenever we go to the 15-minute bottom of the gap, it's just cutting us off.
The fact that they're having to talk that much suggests something is not quite right. And again, let's not forget recent history. You know, the last few weeks have been pretty traumatic, not just for the markets, but for the country more widely. So I think
It's not the same. I don't know. You'll need to ask Adam how he built it. This is a moving average actually. It's not EMA, so it's different weight to it. Probably you can just try some other things.
Right. I mean, BOE's job is to respond to government policy, right, and work around that. That is the central role, amongst others, I would argue. So in a situation where it doesn't know what's coming down the pipeline, it's not possible not central policy decisions, I should say. So it does leave the market in a very difficult place. Who does it pay attention to? What exactly does it believe?
Order filled.
How do you value UK assets in the moment when you don't know what the budget's going to look like?
Okay, I add to my buys, but only take a profit at 340.
I mean, they're always pretty bad, right? We've got inflation at 40-year high, we've got the highest inflation in the history, we've got very low unemployment, but that's not a good thing in the context where you know and I know so many businesses are not able to.
So 540, not 340 we're talking. And the next area of the like interest, if you will be in long and the 540 will hold, it will be a 565. 61% on the FIP, 61.8.
As stable a government as it has traditionally been.
If we retrace back, we should retrace for the long to be still valid to the middle of the box. We've got 1 minute, we've got 200, do not cross 200. Then the 36 will catch up on us and go back again. 3. Yeah, lots of the. Okay, 15 minutes. Okay, 1 second. You didn't put them in a student chat room, or you put them in our chat. Okay, 1 second. Discard. I will say it's a bearish divergence, not a bullish one. I cannot see it in a student chat room. That's strange. I can see it. Great, thank you. What's happening here? Yeah, you can see in the German market they're trying to go up.
Often the case that actually markets are pretty volatile. We look at ECB tomorrow and the BOE on November 3rd. And now in 2 weeks, representatives from nearly 200 countries will head to Egypt for this year's UN Climate Summit. Implementation will be the name of the game as parties debate how to realize the Paris Agreement as well as a plethora of pledges and initiatives announced last year. And joining us now is Daniel Shukri, the COP27 president.
Okay, the bonds, if they will start to sell, that's a good thing for us. Euro is flying, so all of the money from the dollar going to euro, not to the NQ or ES. You can see such a nice buy, 7 a.m.
Minister, we're seeing from other countries, especially African countries, being very vocal about the issue of compensation for some of the impacts of global warming. At the same time, maybe
Yeah.
an exemption for fossil fuels.
So we can see a divergent here,
Will you be promoting those two issues?
but I will not treat it as a, actually, yeah, I will, because it wasn't the pure open, it was 15, it was much after. Dollar tanking, VIX not doing anything. Such a boring open today. Yeah, the crude going up, I should, yeah, do the crude. I think so, gold as well. Yeah.
How did you finance for adaptation at the moment?
Only indices struggle. You can see crude going nicely up, gold as well. ES trying the new high. Yeah.
But Minister, where are we falling behind? I know there seems to be a real shift in financing. I know that's something that there was also a proponent from the IMF and the World Bank.
Check up here, still the POC, it's there.
Some of the loans available. Has that taken back?
Yeah, 11,400. We can visit that area before we go up. 11,380.
Target built. Before climate change.
Okay, one of the targets done.
We'll have a lot of the pledges that put in place in Glasgow that will be watered down.
The dollar is tanking so nice, so I don't know what's happening with the NQI. They cannot go any higher. Bless you. No problem. Have a nice day. See you tomorrow. Bye. Come on, test my area.
Mr. Egypt has recently joined the global methane pledge.
I've got I've got 37.
Action on that, and what like that in Glasgow that you're expecting for Sharm el Sheikh?
Nice to hear it. Nice to hear it.
Minister, Egypt, of course, like many countries, is facing severe challenges because of the
Okay.
Ukraine food prices and inflation. How are your foreign friends and allies helping you in this challenge?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the best. I I always leaving enough money to keep the threshold. I'm not withdraw all of the money. Always just leaving the money to keep the threshold.
Thank you so much, Mr. for joining us. I'm Shukri, very comfortable Egypt Egypt's foreign affairs minister. Now, coming up later today,
Yes.
I'll have more
Yeah.
information you want to tune in for when Youssef speaks with the Saudi finance minister and
Yeah.
he'll
Smaller
provide
trades is more
details
scalps than the big trades. Minis. No, I'll go minis, but I really looking for the shorter trades to take the profits much faster and then re-enter. Okay, that's actually nice to see it. Now the dollar will be going up and it won't take the money from the euro. It will take the money from NQ, and yes. Mhm. For me, it's a test of my resistance 11,540. If we'll pass it and come back and stay below, then I will be looking for shorts. I won't touch the short before anything happen about around this area because we retrace from here now. It's not the area which I'm interested. It's really, as you can see, it was yesterday 50% of the opening range, a little bit higher at 44, and we got a nice weak candle showing you the price drop and go up. So it built a lot of orders, some kind of the support resistance. Uh, it was a support earlier, price dropped through it, like through the water, and I will be believing that this area will become a resistant now when
So in terms of us,
when it change.
the results are good and the implementation of our
So
plan which is
not very big one, but
clearly rising interest
something
rates
like
are
that.
helping the NII line. They are also, however, affecting
This will be my
our
like
income,
resistant area,
and they are also, through inflation, affecting our cost line.
and I want to see what's happening in this range. Otherwise, I'm not interested to open any new trades. I'm still in a long.
And our provisioning levels are very low due to a number of reasons. One of them are we have a very sound portfolio.
The good thing for our long is as well, they need to go and try to catch the liquidity from both of these drops. There is a lot of the money sitting there. People, they just moving the stop loss, or they took the short, put the stop loss and gone sleep. So they will be looking how to get this money back.
I think there were questions,
Yeah.
of course, that Mark and Echo were asking, as when we cut down, so obviously means the good news is from that injury. Let's get straight to the Bloomberg Bloomberg News with the editor and Thailand. Francine, Rishi Sunak has named an experienced cabinet to lead the UK through what he calls a profound economic crisis. Jeremy Hunt is named Chancellor of the Exchequer, but Downing Street has not confirmed if he'll stick to delivering a
Yeah,
presidency on the 31st of
you're
October.
talking about the swing traders. They will open the position for a swing trade, and for them, because we are in bearish market, we gone up to yesterday, as you can see. We managed to go up to the high from the last time, and the price just didn't accept that level. So what they done, they sold there, and they will be looking, okay, we didn't accept the level which we didn't accept last time. They will be looking to keep it as long as they can. This is the new low for us for now, but really, if you and kills that, I will need to. Okay, so my target is fill. If you'll go here, okay, go to daily. There is a plenty more to go. I will be thinking that this is a kind of the level which we will be looking for. 9750. It's, yeah, it will be nice if somebody is from short. And as well, you see drop, retrace, drop, retrace, drop, retrace, drop, retrace, drop, a bit of the retrace.
Target filled.
Another one, okay. I've got a few on few different prop companies open targets, so this is why the sound coming from different areas. Nice to see that. Whoa, oil gone for it, really. Okay, go to 15 minutes. Is what I'm interested. So as you can see, the 540, and we're struggling here. What they will do now? This is what they want everybody to think. This is what they want everybody to think that okay, yeah, we can go higher. But as I told you, that could be idea. So you wanna see if they will find the strength to go back to that area again or not. The dollar got the support here, so the dollar dropped today a lot. The shit thing is to see NQ gone just a little bit up. The dollar dropped a lot. So the dollar will be looking how to get the money back. As dollar will start to go back, then NQ will be going low. And really the dollar lost quite a bit on the last few sessions. Nope. No. I just using dollar here. The reason why on NTA I wanna have as less as it possible because if you add a lot of stuff there to execute the trades, yeah, the system is much faster. This is what I don't like with NT8. It's window based and it's really suck. Okay. Okay, look like the bonds they start to sell. Yeah, I've got this feeling because the bonds they start to sell, which is good for us. Because trading will be too easy then. To the London session, yeah, it's true. So the trade now is what 48 points up, 50 points up. Now you can just go and watch some movie or whatever you wanna do. If you're sitting in a trade, you don't wanna watch the screen. It's like study something, watch some YouTube, watch the movie. I take the money back which you spend on it. On Monday when I opened the one second, just one up. Actually, I need to open the another. Yeah, one up. Uh, mm, no, it was you profit. So on Monday, on Monday I make 11K on a U profit on first day trading it. I already withdraft 4K, but for first 40 days it's 50-50 profit split. Yeah. Minis. Excuse me. No, no, no. At the beginning, you need to scale, so I start with lot of three. Okay. My next TP is one tick away.
Target filled.
Nice. So on Apex, I've got still one more contract, and on UProfit, I still riding the contract from the bottom. I wish they would be so easy. Yeah. I can tell you, I wouldn't touch the somebody else's accounts. The reason why it's like even like my partner, she asked me, do I wanna like her mom open an account and put the real money and can I trade that money? I thought no, really, no fucking way. It's like I'm not taking a risk for somebody else's money. I can leave my own money, but I'm not taking responsibility for somebody else one. Okay. Just join us on YouTube when you leave. I hope so you'll stay in because he's not kicking you out. It's no, he's not kicking you out. He's looking for you to progress. So no worries. Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay. So now will be a bit of the retrace. I'm just wondering if they really close it. That will be amazing. I'll be so happy. The trading is like that. It will never go the way which everybody wanted. So you're only assuming the market. It's so many people putting that money to the market at each second that the market can change direction anytime. I was really one of the person which I was thinking like, why it reverse here, why it reverse there? It shouldn't. It should go different way. I know better. It's not like that. Think it this way. You want the price to go up, somebody want the price to go down. You got certain accounts, you cannot move the price. But there are people which I can see on a depth map. They putting 80 contracts, 120 contracts, sometimes 500 contracts is building up. And they doing this only to show the other people, yes, we'll be buying or selling. As soon as the price going close to the order, they just removing these contracts and price going the completely different direction. So uh, the best what I learn over the time is uh, just take what's coming your way. Don't try to be smarter than they've got the money. It's not about being right or wrong. We don't have the money to move the price. So have a look. How nice is that? Dollar found the support. It's on the top of the EMA. Now we will start to go down. My contract is 1500 up. We don't need to. What I saying, my contract now it's 1500 up. We are at the top of the view up. We stretch the view up. So I will be accepting the price drop up to 11,520. If if you will drop below that, I am out. $520. The close of the gap, 583. Yeah. Mm. So the trade is 67 points up now. If we'll go to the bigger time frame. Okay, so we come to the support resistance from the when the drop happened on NQ yesterday after data release, and we are rejected from that area because the drop happened, go back and try to go back. So this, and if you go to the 5 minute, stay, go up, and go up from that. So this for now, it was support. Now it's a resistance for us, and it's really not far to close it. But when we'll close the gap, my TP is at 11,615. I want the price to come to this area. If they will, yeah. But I will be just moving my take profit and stop loss accordingly after the close. I don't want to leave too much money on the table. What's nice to see, the volume. Have a look how nice volume building up. We've got smaller volume going up and going up. There is no divergence. They really push the price with the volume.
Okay. Dobra, bye.
I just cannot wait for the divergence stuff to print automatically, but even when they're printing automatically, I will be doing them myself. The reason it's nice to see. You cannot see very easy on this volume because you got a huge spikes on each candle. When you got something like that, it's much nicer to spot what price doing at this level. So we got a pre-sell signal. We're at the bottom of 36. We got the sell signal. So now, yeah, they can go down. Question for me is if I really wanna lose some of those profits, or it's better just close it and re-enter because I don't know how big will be the drop. Okay, we are on the top of the 4-hour feed. Dollar is at the bottom. If the dollar stay below and we stay above, then I'm happy. Otherwise, too many things telling me to close my long. Already I lost $300 from it. Fuck, I close on one of the account, the other account I will leave it open. And this is the area which I drew. Probably I will be taking short on this account which I just closed the trade. If we will go towards the 36 and we cannot pass it, I will take short. Just for scalp. 554. Yeah, I'm closing the other one too.
Order filled.
I am in short now. On 5. Yeah, the VIX found the support at the channel. Now the dollar will cross that, will go to the 50 on the other side of the channel. Uh-huh. It was for me. This was retracement from the short. For me, that retracement was retracement from the short. So they, yes. So for me, they go as much as they could. They show a bit of the weakness, and I want to see what's happened. What's happened now? Yeah. Mm-hmm. So for me, have a look here. For me, the trend which I will thinking I am now, because all of the earnings and all of the shit happening, we gone down. This is the retracement, and we'll go lower. Maybe we'll close the gap later today when will be data release from the Canada. Yeah, for now, as I was mentioned earlier, they was want to show everyone that they will close the gaps. People was buying here. People was adding the contracts here. I saw people really buying and adding the contracts there. And this is what my market was want to do. And show that, yeah, we're going to close the gaps. Everybody put the TP there. And then, okay, they decide this is enough. We're going down. I can be wrong. But so far, my short is 1K up. Yeah, I will be looking 1 minute 50% of the FIP channel. If they can hold, and you got quite lot in this area. You got the top of the opening range, 50% channel and 1 minute. This is where my TPs are, and then I've got 2 runners left. The market's quite slow today. And what's nice for my short setup, the price can go a little bit up now. What I like to see, it's the 36 will cross 200 and then will go really down. Because as 36 crossed the 200, we had the move up. Just dollar need to find the strength. Yes. Now it will be nice to see the really dollar spiking up and VIX spiking up.
No, it wasn't. No. Well, it's always tricky, isn't it, with where people's expectations are really fixed.
Yeah, Euro make really nice high,
You had things about 5 percentage points
and it's at the resistance.
quarter, but then clearer slowdown in advertising spending heading into the war. There's encouraging signs that PC and cloud demand is also slowing too. I mean, in particular, what Microsoft said about Q4 in terms of slow revenue growth, it's their main cloud platform.
So I suppose in your eyes, it's the big one. Is it just more of an indication of Q4's performance for our tech stocks?
I think so. Yeah, to a degree, because I mean they're clearly one of the bellwethers along with Meta for the advertising market. I think clearly the corporates are spending less on advertising. It tells you that they're tightening their belts generally. So I think that was the kind of really important signal that we are finally starting to see signs of the.
Now would be a key question: can we stay below the 4-hour FIB and 540 area, or not?
How businesses think have to get before it makes some money. Yes, generating $7 billion also maybe more kind of revenue quarters, kind of a big business. But also YouTube was lower, and I think that points to the structural pressures in the ad market with TikTok coming in and really pressuring the established players in that marketplace.
You're also into viral TikToks.
Yeah, viral and kind of trying to replicate what TikTok's doing to their own businesses.
Does it look great in this
No, it doesn't. Yeah, I think TikTok's got such a strong lead. Obviously, the other area that they're trying to kind of tap into with YouTube is the whole connected TV push.
For me to go higher, you need to cross the 4-hour FIB 36 and area which I marked, which is 11,540. If we cross that, yeah, I will be out from my long, from my short. Sorry.
I think the headcount cuts. I mean, I think Alex last week when he was in San Fran a month or two ago, definitely the word on the street was that Twitter can easily cope with 60 or 70% less heads. So I think certainly if Elon does do the deal, he's going to kind of significantly reimagine what Twitter is as a business.
Yeah, but as well, there was a good decision to take long there. We was on the top of the 15-minute WMA, so if yeah. Yeah, me as well. Uh, that's as well. It's a strategy. You can take a long and short from the areas which are right for you, but always keep the same reasons why you're taking long or why you're taking shorts. Don't change the reason because to be profitable, you need to just keep to the one strategy. One strategy is not telling you to take only longs or only shorts. You can mix the longs and shorts, but you need to keep your reasons behind it, and they need to be the same always. Mhm. Yes, plus I am much more aggressive trader than Adam. Mhm. Mhm.
I would say we're certainly in a better place from a credit perspective. Clearly post GFC banks have really gone quite
Mhm.
big. If anything, we're going to see a improvement of balance
Just
sheet
try to
metrics,
see what's happening
credit,
now on a DOM.
solvency, etc. So
47.74. Okay, at this level, it's more buys than sells.
global downturn. But nonetheless, we do think that earnings will
In
be
this
pressured
candle.
as we go into 23 from rising provisions. Well, I think that was a very interesting period. I don't think it was necessarily just solving
Mhm.
a UK problem. I think what it does highlight is the hidden leverage that exists within the financial system, not least just in the banking system, but also in the shadow banking system. I think we've seen numbers where our total assets in the pension industry in the UK are 500 billion, but actually there's 4.5 billion in invested assets. And clearly from
Yeah, I'm still in it.
when there was a sleeper margin called for the rising gilt rates, had a very clear impact. It does take the impact bottom towards
1 second, I'll just put it here. Yes, it was. Come on, go away. 552.
Absolutely. So from a credit perspective, so we work in some investment grade, and certainly we're always at the bleeding edge, I would say, of a downturn and a rising interest rate environment. We certainly see defaults picking up, and I think what is interesting actually about
552.
is actually from a high yield perspective, high bond market perspective, companies are coming into this from actually a position of strength. They spent the last 2 years terming out their debt, which has actually meant that default pressures we think could be, will certainly increase, but certainly won't be.
My stop loss will be bit bigger this time.
I think that's very high. I think
Yeah, just few points above.
we could see high single digit. I think in our base case we're likely to see mid single digit. But nonetheless, we are coming from
But as well, if I will see now, the dollar cannot really go higher and we struggle, I will close it earlier. Yeah. I'm not break even. I got still a stop loss on my. I got still stop loss open. Not yet. I put it little bit too far. My first profit was 2.8. I just was a bit too greedy on it because first profit was here. When I scalping, I got like take two profits on certain levels which I like it, and for me it was just below the 15 minute, and let's test that above 15 minutes. Yeah, didn't get that. And the dollar is tanking, and VIX is not doing anything today. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, that was a really like nice trend trading. That's right. So dollar will be retesting the bottom. Now what happened to English? Yeah, if the long happen, my next target is at 574. Yeah, no, I'm still in short. I'm still in my short. Yeah, aggressive move. I'm out. Just weak me out. But this is signs of the weakness. You can see the big volume and a small candle. Mm-hmm. On 98. Mm-hmm. And I can see that. Yeah, 1 second, I need to answer the phone call. So what you can see now, it just wig me off, and it is dropping down. I'm not taking short yet. Its dollar will try to go up, so I want to see really what's happening with that. Can you hear me now? Oh, yeah, so I will be closing because the battery will go in a few seconds. Uh, uh, I will be looking for a short because the size of the candle is so small and it's a huge volume. So definitely I will be looking to enter the short somewhere. Okay, talk to you tomorrow. Bye.